Hi guys, hi chat, hello, hello, hi Roy, hi Harmony, hi Felis. We've got an extra silly one today. Um, a bunch of my mods and some of my friends have prepared for you all today some PowerPoints on topics of their choosing. Now, I don't know what some of these are about, and I haven't seen any of them. So it's gonna be, I think, an experience for everyone involved. Let me. Oh, you can. Because I haven't turned stuff off. Um. Oh my lord. Yeah. But if we. um. If we want to get a screen share up from our beloved PowerPoint night participants, and a gift sub from Peb. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. Um okay, let me um we're gonna put on some lo-fi for this so we can actually hear people better. And you guys cannot pool your points to keep Lori on screen. That's not how this works. Okay. That seems like a good music volume, and then I will swap on over to there we go. Oh, and I gotta steal Mango away from you guys real quick. But yeah, Harmony, if you are ready to go, oh, Mango's back. There we go. Yeah, Harmony, whenever you're ready, I do have your PowerPoint pulled up on screen. So, oh, I need to. Okay, there we go. Cat should be
Please
able to hear.
listen to his music, please. Now I'm sure the name Owl City brings up many questions. Who is Owl City? Why fireflies? What is an owl? Whose city is it anyways? Luckily, I have the answers for you. Turns out TTS hates me.
You got
Owl
this.
City is a man from Minnesota called Adam Young. He was born in like Iowa or something, but lived in Minnesota so. Close enough. He got a general arts and music degree from an unnamed community college and worked like EPS or FedEx or something. Turns out, researching this man is very difficult because Wikipedia has like no information on him that isn't what I listed or about his musical achievements. So there's that. Here's a photo from a 2009 concert. Hooray! Now for what is All City? It's the band specially made for all of Young's electronic music started in 2007. The name was influenced by many factors, but the coolest one was his sister had a pedal. All City made its debut on the infamous MySpace RIP. And in 2009, the worldwide sensation Fireflies was released, which skyrocketed Young's career. It's thanks to the success of Fireflies that Young is still able to make music today at a much more casual pace. His last album dropped in 2023. 2023. Now for the most important question I've yet to address. What is an owl? This is an owl. So now that we've answered all the important questions, why should you listen? First of all, feels. Second of all, musical analysis. Seriously, the way Young can make an orchestra sound like it's swirling around you, or make you hear the waves, or dance in a forest is enchanting and deserves to be recognized. While I recommend every song ever, a great into is The Tornado to get emotional and musical adventure in one song. Now I don't have any more fun facts for you. But wait, there's more. I gave the mod team an Owl City song because I could. I could read all these rules out loud or summarize it. Here's the important parts. If it's on the artist page, it's fair game. No repeats. You may not like these, but theirs are assigned on Vibes alone, and now I think of you with these songs. I swear the person order is not important in the slightest. I have a Spotify playlist. First up, Sita gets Vanilla Twilight, 'cause vibes. Next, Lori with Tokyo. Grace, you get Caven 'cause vibes, and also I think you'd like the lyrics. Roy, dreams and disasters because, you guess it, vibes. Snorlax, shooting star, because vibes, sparkle emoji. Acid, I assigned you Hello Seattle because it fit, vibes. Pet, you get honey and the bee because gardening and, once again, vibes. Honorable mention, static, with on the wing because vibes. Because I'm sane, here's a bonus I assigned to Prophecy as MPC the bird with a broken wing. I am not sorry.
I don't. That's crazy.
Hey, look, an extra bonus for Sirius, who got forever and always vibes.
I'm gonna crash out.
That's finally all. Enjoy.
Thank you, Harmony. That was beautiful. That was peak. Everyone,
Would you like the playlist, Sita? The Spotify one.
I would like the playlist. Um, yeah, everyone has to listen to Owl City now. That's those are the rules. Okay. Who wants to go next? Do we want Reed to You ready? Okay, hold on. I need to Okay, do you want to go into presenter mode? And
Yes.
okay. I don't know how I feel about this already.
No, you'll love it. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. All right, did that work? Is it in presenter mode for the stream?
No.
No.
Ugh. It's so sad. Peb, how do I do this? Help me.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Close your stream.
This
doing
didn't
this
work.
for a second while I Hi guys. Hi
Turn
chat.
your window capture set. I would turn presenter mode and then get your window capture.
Okay, that's presenting.
I've made it so that chat currently can't see what's going on so that you don't accidentally dox yourself. Hope that helps.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay.
Did that work?
That it's still showing the
What the heck? Wait, here, we're gonna do something else. Give me a second. Install streamer, please.
I finished the shirt I was painting. Let's go. I'm like, I think it's important to note, chat, that I have been frantically speedrunning finishing my PowerPoint while everyone else does theirs. I think that's just important for everyone to know.
All right, did that work? Are we good now?
No, because oh yeah, Nuggies has access to my presentation. It's just been lurking, watching me trying to figure things out. No, I see, Grace, the thing is that I know for a fact what your presentation is about, and I think that a lot of chatters are probably going to get that quiz wrong. And I don't think that we can have the mass murder
Present.
of
Media.
the chat. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. If Grayscale writes, I'll consider it. I am considering. What are you doing? Reed, what is going on?
I'm trying desperately to get it to work, and it just will not let me.
Oh. Can
Okay, how
so-
about that? See, this is what I see.
Mhm.
Is that what the...
No,
What?
I don't know why.
There you can
What?
in a lot
Okay,
of like
it's doing better.
presentation things, you can change the presentation mode so that it doesn't
But
full screen.
That's what they're doing, and it's
Yeah.
not showing up as full screen. That is what they're doing.
This is so sad.
Hmm.
Would Reed sharing their entire monitor if everything else was closed, like show
Yeah,
the full
everything.
screen?
Yeah, everything else is closed. We can try that. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Sick. We did it,
Do you want
chat.
to try like do you want to try switching slides real quick? Just go between this and the next one just real quick. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Sick. All right,
Okay.
all right, all right.
We're ready. Let me There we go.
Beautiful. All right, chat. Today I'm going to be walking you through the beautiful world of life, love, and lust and Sonic the Hedgehog. And during the production of this presentation, I showed it to my partner, and this was their reaction. You can see the image on the left, and I will give a disclaimer that they are very gay and very non-binary, so it's all in good fun. All right, so who's Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, his full name is Ogilvy Maurice the Hedgehog. He was born on June 23rd, 1991. As a result, he believes in gay rights. And fun fact, he is homeless. This has been confirmed on several occasions. Canonically homeless. So, what does Sonic the Hedgehog do? Well, he thwarts Dr. Eggman's plans. So, Eggman has a doctorate in women's studies and evil, and he has the robotics flavor of autism, and he's always trying to take over the world, and Sonic and his buddies are trying to defeat him. All right, so how is he able to defeat him, you might ask? Well, Sonic can go really fast, like super duper fast. And he can drive, but not swim, which is really strange. He also is much slower when he's driving, but Sega really likes to put him in a car. So make that make sense. He can use gay rocks to dye his hair, and he gets super powerful. Queer people are the dominant species. Do remember that. But everyone needs friends, especially me. But Sonic has a lot of friends to choose from. We've got Tails, gender envy. We got Shadow, the emo. He's got a gun. We have Knuckles, the hot one, obviously. We have Amy. We have the hot one, lesbian edition. We have the man whore, also peak design. Big the Cat is amazing. We have everyone's furry awakening, and we have the ADHD creature. I love the ADHD creature. He is baby. All right, so gay Sonic the Hedgehog. So this is Tangle and Whisper. They are in the current running of Sonic Comics. All three of these are real panels, not edited. The lesbian flag is behind them in this middle panel. They are very gay, and we love them to death, of course. They're both great characters. And then for funsies, I included 3 of my favorite pages in the Sonic comics. On the left, we've got Metal Sonic, who's a robotic copy of Sonic, obviously. And he's just going through a little existential crisis because he's realizing that he's metal and not flesh. And this liquid right here that's dripping through his fingers is a violent disease that is infecting all the flesh and bone creatures around him, but he's just standing there all by himself. It's really sad. Anyway, the middle one is just a really cool panel of Sonic where he has a mental breakdown, and it's great. And then the final one is just a really colorful panel with one of the new recent additions to the roster named Surge. She's very cool, very bisexual. We love her. Yeah, great character. So why do I love Sonic the Hedgehog? I love Sonic because a higher power commands me to. I don't have a choice in the matter. And call it what you want, God, Allah, the YouTube algorithm. I just have to love Sonic, and that's just the way it goes. And it teaches me that you can outrun your problems and the passage of time and also emotions. Everything can be outrun if you try hard enough. Thank you.
Thank
And
you,
that is the
Reed. I don't even know. And we are switching off of that before you talk to yourself or anything. Okay. Okay. Um, who wants to follow that one up? Peb, you're being volunteered.
I'm down to go next. Hold on. Let me make sure that
Okay. You have to go.
let me make sure that
Okay. Well.
yeah. Let me make sure that it's going to work. Okay. All right. Does that
Percentage of our grade is this? Snorlax, you're telling me you haven't read the syllabus? That's rough. That's this far into the year and you haven't read the syllabus?
hold on, wait 1 second. I'm stopping sharing my screen for 1 second.
No, don't worry. I have it on just chatting right now while you set up.
Thank you. Much appreciated. I kept trying to do things and then I got scared it was showing me. I also need to double check my mother is not going to be here. Okay, we're good.
Guys, I only have 4 slides left to finish.
I really appreciate that you're doing this on stream while being the streamer. This is beautiful.
How are you not done? Even I'm done.
Okay, I will
I took
understand when you
10
see
minutes.
it. You'll understand when you see it, okay?
Dog, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't even like start my presentation until like an hour ago.
Nuggies, I need you to vouch for this. Nuggies.
Brother. I think you're just
It's not even that long of a it's 21 slides, but like there's like 3 of them that are just okay. There's 3 of them that are literally just like title cards. So technically 4 if you count the
I think
first.
you're just bad.
Okay, I think I'm good to go now. I've got it set
Okay,
up.
Let me and let me okay, there you go.
Okay, excellent. Look, I did my first one on fish, and so I feel like I had to do my second one on fish, but I also really like fish video games. And so now I'm just talking about fish and video games. Yep. I couldn't decide if I was like gonna talk about the actual act of fishing in the video games or just talk about the fish in the games. So I'm just kind of doing whatever I want. And so that means kind of both and a secret third thing. First game, obviously you have to go Minecraft. You can catch books, which is pretty hard to do in real life. If you've ever gone fishing, pretty rare to fish up a book. I do appreciate the whimsy of it and the fact that the books are magical, so I'll take it. The tropical fish, they can appear in both like definitely saltwater and freshwater, and it kind of is an inconsistency. So I think that maybe they should, split them, and then they could add some tetras for freshwater. They could add some like clownfish for salt. Well, I think they technically have clownfish. They could add a few extra ones for saltwater. You can also fish in MCC. This is true. You can't catch glow squid, but they have lots of other fish that I do approve of highly because I believe they have some fairy fish. They have fairy goldfish. Big fan of those. You can also fish on islands there, which you can't do in regular Minecraft. Super fun. This is me trying to prevent getting disowned. No. I'm not. I'm talking about MCCI fishing. I'm not. They don't, if they had glow squids, maybe they would have gotten their own slide, but MCCI is in Minecraft, and so it does count. And it also has the one point that regular Minecraft doesn't have is that it has crab pots. Highly rate fish games and games that have fish in them on how good their crab pots are. So, yeah, exactly. Anyone who is really mad about the glow squids getting added to the game, I'll just make really sad eyes at you forever because I really like glow squids and I would kill and die for them. Okay, next game. Stardew Valley. Right away. Crab pots. I love crab pots. I love passive fishing. It's great. You can get lobsters, you can get crawdads, you can get so many fish. It's great. Also aquariums. I like the way their aquariums look, and those are my squids. And I forgot the fish in the middle and my snail. I just like them. You can also see the parrot on my head. The fishing mechanic is okay. I know a lot of people get mods for it because it's kind of annoying, which is totally fair. The Rainbow Trout Festival, 10 out of 10. I think that every game should have a Rainbow Trout Festival. Just every game. Just add it to all of them. Yeah, they're so cute. I love them so much. When I found out that you could add like kelp to them, I was never the same. Does that include Pac-Man? Yes. Yes. When I said every game, I was thinking about every game. It includes Golf with Friends, bro. There should be a Rainbow Trout Festival and Golf with Friends. Yeah. Very important. Yeah, Mega Man, everything. Mario Kart, you should be able to stop and join the Rainbow Trout Festival and just start fishing. It's going to be great. They should let me make games. Okay, now Fishing Planet. Awesome game. It's free. Fish, extremely realistic. Look at that fish. It looks like a picture from real life. When you're in real life, you know, the little box doesn't pop up that has how much money it's worth. But really good game. I do like that you can fish with cheese. They do have haunted events, and just like in real life, when you can go fish with ghosts, it'll be great. You can pull off your dreams of being a straight white man posing for Tinder profile pictures. It's awesome. You can have different angles with your fish. Fantastic. I do wish it had a Rainbow Trout Festival. Maybe it does. I haven't played in the middle of Pride Month. So maybe there's a secret Rainbow Trout Festival that I have not found yet. It's also freakishly realistic in many other aspects. You could do fly fishing and stuff. Pretty fun. You can also get your bait stuck and run around for half an hour like I did when I was trying to get these pictures. I got my bait stuck in a bunch of green hornwort and ran around trying to pull my line out, and I couldn't do it, and I had to Google how to get my line out and panicked, and then it came out on the ground and everything was fine. Just like real life fishing. I also accidentally caught a frog. Oh yeah. No, Del, it's genuinely such a fun game, and it's totally free. So I do highly recommend it. It's just really funny to me. Okay. Web fishing. I feel like many people know of this game. Yes, web fishing is beloved. I haven't played it nearly as much as I would like to, because I got distracted vandalizing people's areas with drawings of pearlescent moon with chalk. Instead of fishing. I do really love being a tiny cat with a hat. It's really fun. I do like their fishing mechanics a lot. It has a little fishing buddy that makes it super fun. And they scale the creatures to the size of you. And so when you catch really big ones, it looks so funny. It looks so funny. The game's like $5. It's totally worth the money, and it has a lot of like those like old chat forum kind of vibes, and like so you just join a room with random people and you can just talk to them while you're fishing, or you can have a private room with just your friends and you guys can all just hang out while you fish. It's very cute. The art style is so cute. You can earn more little cosmetics. It's the best. It's a very fun game. You can also get drunk. Yes, you can absolutely get drunk and go fishing. And you can also draw. You can get drunk, draw, and then go fishing. The 3 things in real life that everyone needs, I guess. Yeah, they have a vending machine where you can get alcohol. I think it's just beer. But they also have soda that makes you really good at fishing. Oh, they have wine too? Okay. I just have had the beer, I think. The aquarium, not my favorite part. It takes a few points off of it, but not too bad. It's just, you know, I think you can only have 1 fish in there, and as you can see with my like manta ray, doesn't always fit, which is also really funny, but you know, I'm an aquarium guy. I like to see them swim around. All right. So I probably have too many hours in Dredge. Probably. Oh, I definitely do. But it's fine. Okay, look. I'll start simple. This is gorgeous. Tell me this is not gorgeous. It's fine. Ignore the fact that in this spot, it's very easy to get grabbed and eaten. It happens all the time. You could also get exploded by jellyfish, but it's totally worth it for the ambiance. You can catch glowing octopuses. You can catch little you can catch a bunch of different little glowy things at this spot, but you can also just catch a bunch of different other like tropical fish. Very silly, very whimsical. The art in it is stunning. The character design in it is also stunning. One of my favorite games of all time. As you can see, I really like the art. I love that there's fish but wrong. I think that every game should have fish that were wrong. Yes, Sty. Yes, I got distracted. I love the aberrations so much. I think most of these are aberrations. I think it's just really fun because I love the Magnus Archives, and it just gives me a lot of vibes of the Magnus Archives where it's just slightly off until you look a little bit deeper, and then it's very off, and I really love that.
Magnus Archives mentioned. Sorry.
Yeah, Magnus Archives mentioned. And also, I keep looking at some of the fish and being like, "Yo, that's the vast, that's the void, that's the stranger, it's the eye." It feels like the aberrations fall very easily into Magnus Archives domains, and that makes me really happy. So highly recommend messing with the aberrations about that. I like them so much I painted them on dishes and have them next to my aquarium in real life. I went to a pottery store and I painted the dredge art. Yeah. It was really hard translating the colors to pottery colors because the glaze colors don't match up perfectly. But I got pretty close and I'm really happy with it. And now I can just put my regular real life fish food onto my fish dishes next to my aquarium, and it just fills me with joy and delight. I also have one more from Dredge that is actually a fish sculpture on my wall, but I don't have the picture of it for a slide. But it's there in spirit. And to wrap it up, here's a picture of me petting a sturgeon in real life. They're very cool. The water was extremely cold, because sturgeon live in very cold water. Usually up close to Canada or in Russia or, stuff like that. But I got to pet a sturgeon and it feels really cool. They're very bony, but they also kind of feel like sharks. Very cool combination. Big fan of them. Yes. I was like, wait, should I put this with the clear sturgeon earlier or just nope, it's going to be its own slide. So I hope you appreciate the sturgeon and also me talking about fish in video games. Yeah, Flesh Mission. Oh yeah, no, I highly recommend anybody who likes TMA play Dredge and then just mess around with matching the aberrations up with domains from TMA because it's awesome. Are there any games that let you go noodling? What do you mean by that? I would love to fishing. Yeah, I would love to know what you mean by that. Oh, stick your arm in the water and catfish bites it. Theoretically, Subnautica. Subnautica was one of the ones that ended up on the chopping block because I couldn't get my computer to load it. So theoretically, you could catch fish by using yourself as bait in Subnautica, probably. Yeah.
I feel like I've done that
Wouldn't be sure.
at this point.
I'm pretty sure you have. You've definitely done that. Yeah, you've been bait.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have made a list of all of the games that have fish that I want to play. Cuz there's Dave the Diver and a bunch of other stuff like that. It just fills me with delight. I also have an aquarium game that I forgot to include slides for, and it makes me very happy. Those fish are also really good. Highly recommend Mega Aquarium if you like that kind of game. I think that is my last slide.
Stop planning third date in my Twitch chat.
Shut up, streamer! Shut up, streamer!
Yo, don't get homophobic. Don't get homophobic.
Sarah, you
Come
can't
on.
be homophobic in Pride Month, bro.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
Let them plan a date in your Twitch chat.
And now
Damn.
I'm sacrificed, so I can't even contribute to the conversation.
You're literally.
No, you're in call. You can contribute to the conversation. Don't
Okay.
worry.
I'll just speak over the presenters.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go for it
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
No.
Speak over my sturgeon.
Are you-
Okay, we're
I thought. Are you still going?
No.
I thought so.
Tom has
We are
just
just
sent
looking
me
at
a
my sturgeon
DM
now,
of a
though.
screenshot of the Tom Let's Noodle chat message. I need it to go on record that I didn't delete that. It disappeared because Sty got timed out. This is not some grand
sacrifice.
conspiracy against you, Tom.
I want to go noodling. I want a noodle. So I just got a DM from Tom. Oh yeah, it's me asking Tom to noodle.
Oh man.
Guys, noodling's so cool. You stick your arm into the river and the catfish swims up to like your elbow. Like with your arm in its mouth, and then you grab it, and then you have a catfish. And that's
Okay.
noodling.
I haven't done that before, but I have just gone into ponds and grabbed fish with my bare hands, if that counts.
It's basically the same thing.
Sty, do you
Tab,
want to
what
go
the
next?
fuck?
Since you want to run commentary on things, this way you can talk to Tom in chat while you're presenting.
Oh, I'm going next?
You can.
Alright. Alright, that's good, because I've had to go for the last hour. So
Okay, let me,
I actually brought an assistant today.
what?
It's you. You're the assistant.
Okay, sure.
Thanks, Seta.
I need to...
I don't remember what's on my slideshow.
Great.
This is gonna be great, guys. I am so good at giving presentations.
Then I need to...
Guys, don't question me. I know what I'm doing. Oh god, you're not even gonna screen share it to me. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay. Stream delay is gonna make this real hard, guys.
Well,
Okay. Well, shut up, Seta. Shut up. I'm panicking, Seta. I'm panicking.
Just let me know when you want me to change the slide.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Welcome to the art of procrastination. It's a beautiful thing, really. I love it so much. And next slide, please. Hold on, let me swap slides. Procrastination. Who'd we lose? No, you have to stay here for this. You have to watch. Procrastination. Focusing on other things instead of what you should actually be doing. Next slide, please. I hate that I have to wait until I see it change on screen. Click the ad title. I procrastinated while I was working on this presentation. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm ready. Okay, next slide, please. Here are the things I did while procrastinating. Next slide, please. Pizza. I had 2 pieces of crazy bread and some stuffed crust pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars. Oh, it was really good. Actually, it really wasn't that good. You see how they have the cheese on the crust in that picture? It was missing, and it was really sad, actually. But the crazy bread, that was decent. It was pretty good. Anyways, next slide, please. Instagram. I spent 3 hours watching Instagram Reels. Thumbs up. Next slide, please. Oh, you already swapped it. Mazes. I trolled Mazes with hit streamer Linksy Lim, and now she won't answer my calls. What happened? I don't know. She doesn't respond to me anymore.
I watched this happen in real time.
What do you mean you watched it happen in real time? It was in DMs.
Oh, I saw the stuff in the server.
Let's see. Quote unquote. You're the fucking worst. I'm never talking to you ever again.
Well,
I'm blocking you. Anyways, next slide, please. Redacted. I started working on messages about Redacted and then procrastinated that to make this presentation. Okay, next slide, please. Thank you, Dell, for the prime. Streamer, I messaged your streamer. The messages speak for themselves. A half an hour was all I needed. Next slide, please. VC, I joined VC to ask Citizen and Company if joke was too far. It was. Did not make joke. Okay, next slide, please. The benefits of procrastination. There's so many of them. They're so great. Next slide, please. I didn't feel like thinking about it. I don't know what they are. I don't know. Next slide, please. Any questions? Click to add text.
the way that you're reading out.
Any questions? Anybody? Questions?
Yeah.
Why?
So when you
Oh.
sorry, when you like first started getting into the art of like procrastination, did you have to take any AP classes on it, or was this just like a natural born talent for you?
No. So they don't offer those actually.
Okay,
So
so this is a
I'm just
natural
built
born
different.
talent.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the clarification.
This is normal.
I was just wondering where I could get started. That's all.
Okay, Harmony, question why? I'll get back to you. Felix will have a question later. Tom, what's your question? How many? How many what? We'll come back to that one. Okay. Next slide, please. Oh, how many did it take you? I still don't know what you're talking about. Streamer, can we go to the next slide? Okay,
Yeah,
testimony.
yeah.
Thank you. Testimony. I can attest that I graduated college and high school with these strategies and that it worked flawlessly and I had a 4.0 GPA. And if you look to the bottom right there, that's me graduating on stage in real time. I'm graduating right now.
Right.
Okay, next slide, please. Message part 2. Sorry, I went back to the message and forgot about this presentation. You'll notice that I procrastinated writing presentation. Okay, next slide, please. I watch more reels 4 until 5:50 PST, which was 30 minutes ago when I joined call. Is that the TikTok couple? Yes. Watched a whole reel. Apparently the girl cheated on the guy, but apparently they didn't know about it. Neither of them did. The girl or the guy. It was crazy. Anyways, next slide, please.
That's it.
Oh, I must have procrastinated the end. Any questions? Any more questions? Question, why again? Oh, good question. Why again? Why again? I needed to share with the world. How fast did you speedrun this? This is 8 minutes. Question, is this why you don't stream? No. I don't stream because I'm a busy boy. I'm working on things. That's what Redacted was about. You'll be hearing about that soon on Twitter. Redacted. Seta knows what Redacted is, but he
Do you
can't
know-
leak.
My number one job, I think, so far has been making sure that you don't leak things, and it's your project.
Hey, it was one time.
Uh-huh.
Question, what's redacted? I can't tell you. I'm just saying that Seta knows, Lumistar knows, Maymaze's knows, and Linksy Liam knows. And they can't leak. Question, can you DM me? Oh, yeah. I'll DM you, Tom. Hi, Tom.
Okay.
So I'm curious now. You'll have to find out. Hashtag advertisement. Here, hold on. I'll go interrogate Luma. Please don't. Okay,
Okay.
I'm done.
Yeah.
W. I hope you
Uh,
guys liked my presentation. I procrastinated. It took me about 7-8 minutes to make. I feel like I did a good job. Leave a comment in the description below. Give me feedback and subscribe for more videos like this.
This is so beautiful because I'm pretty sure mine has taken like 7 to 8 hours.
Oh, so we're like twinning.
Yeah.
Commenting for the algorithm, thank you. Where's the subscribe button? It's right above the viewer count. Just put in your credit card details. Don't mind that. Or you can go to https://youtube.com/@static. No, I have to go spit in a cup.
Go spit, streamer boy.
Okay, bye guys. I'll go spit. I promise.
Okay. Lori, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm
Let
ready.
me switch over to
Let
chatting.
me-
Get set up.
All right. Okay.
That is a blank white screen. Is that
Yeah,
what it's
I'm
supposed to
very.
look like?
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Okay.
That's correct.
Yeah,
That's
this
correct.
mysterious
Don't worry
subscribe
about
button
it.
does sound really cool. I'm just saying. That's the most selling out you're gonna get from me. That's it. There we go. And then whenever you are ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. So I decided to take a little bit of a different approach to this presentation. Seta, could you actually please play the song?
Oh right, hold on.
Yeah, I did actually request a little custom soundtrack to really accompany the mood of what's happening here.
Hold on. I need to go in. I can't do anything on my PC Discord right now. So I need to go. Okay. It's playing.
Okay. Are we good? Okay. All right. So today we're actually going to be looking at my various Blorbos through the years. And this is going to be a really comprehensive look through of what's wrong with me fundamentally. And I think that by the end of this presentation, you guys will understand, like where I've gone wrong and really like the direction that things seem to be proceeding in. First up, we have Doc Hudson. As a 7-year-old, I was just, really obsessed with this guy. He died of old age in the Cars verse, which as a 7-year-old, that like fucked me up greatly. I was not prepared at all. I think this was probably my first experience of grief. I do see Lori what the fuck in the chat, and you'll understand soon. we're gonna move on to the next one. This is Feely and Keely. These were I was also deeply obsessed with them as a child. I always wanted to I wanted to go on adventures with them. Unfortunately, they were slaughtered by orcs during the fight for their mountain. Why am I listing the cause of death? Well, it seems it's just really important to their characters, you know? And up next we have William Turner. He was such a guy. As a child, watching like William Turner like do the little duels. Yeah, I was obsessed, and then he died also. He was stabbed in the heart, like in front of his wife. I remember watching that scene. I actually refused to watch a new movie for I think about a year after I saw that. I crashed out. It was crazy. Hold on, I want to play the song I sent first so that I can hear it. Let me just As you can see, I've also really put in a lot of effort to this presentation. Yeah, we do have him with us today. Up next we have Lancelot from Merlin. I don't know if anyone here has ever watched Merlin. This may be a purely me thing. Yeah, at the small age of about 12 years old, he got sacrificed. He like sacrificed himself, and then he got brought back wrong. And then he got killed again, and then he got burnt Viking style after dying. If I were not Arrowace, this would be a hear me out. And I think that is just very important to note. You forgot about Merlin. How could you forget about Merlin when this fellow exists? Which brings us to our next slide. Boromir. Hey Seta, can we watch Lord of the Rings sometime?
Yeah, we can.
Yippee! I only included this. I really
VidCon
only
activity.
included this. Yeah, I only included this slide because I just wanted to ask if we could watch Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna be honest.
This is gonna be VidCon activity.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great. All right. We'll move on. Up next, we have this random Doctor Who character that I was really obsessed with for about an hour until she died. She did ram a forklift into a billionaire, and she like threw him into like an explosion. It was awesome. I think that alone should like speak to how great this character was. Like, if you're ramming a forklift into a billionaire, like that just speaks volumes. And I think that she's gorgeous. Exactly. Unfortunately, she also got exploded and then got turned into stardust.
Hey.
And up next, we have Sybil Crowley. She died in childbirth. Watching this as a 14-year-old, I was very upset. I can never escape. Everyone is dying. Why is everyone dying? Up next, we have Han Solo. The cause of death, he was stabbed with a lightsaber by his literal son. I saw this live in theaters. Just so you guys know, this movie is a decade old now. Just let that sink in. Force Awakens is a decade old. And at this point, before we move forward, I do need to provide a legal disclaimer that all photos in this presentation were chosen by Reed Brickspiration, and I did not have a choice on which images to add. That being said, I'd like to invite Reed to read the next slide.
Gladly. All right. Hi, chat. Evil Sonic is hot. You don't truly understand the sheer level of unashamed attraction I feel for the King of Cool. Scourge is a mountain of muscle that could dominate me in the back alley and steal all of my rings. He could smooth talk his way into my home at any hour of the night. I dream of his size 8 combat boots leaving a permanent impression on my face. When we kiss, I hope to run his silky smooth quills softly through my fingers. When we fight, I hope he degrades me. And when we laugh, I hope it's at my expense. Scourge, my beloved, hear me.
Thank you, Reed. Thank you.
What?
Now we will progress now. Up next we have Clara Oswald, another Doctor Who character. I think this was when I started to realize I could maybe like women. Genuinely, I think she was my gay awakening. That's right though. She's fucking dead. She had her soul sucked out by a raven. It was real, yeah. It was a great moment. And that brings us to our next slide. Primrose Everdeen. As a child, they filmed these like when I was a kid, and like everyone in my life would tell me how much I looked like the actress that was playing Primrose. Notably, they did not tell me that Primrose fucking died. So I was very attached to Primrose going into the series because it was like, oh my god, it's me. Anyways, I'm really happy about what happened. Up next we have Tadashi from Big Hero 6. Once again, he died in an explosion. There have been a lot of characters that died in explosions here. Do take note of that for the future. It's important later on.
Okay, no, I get you. This one is real, actually. I was man, watching Big Hero 6 for the first time, I was devastated.
Yeah. They really made Tadashi like the best character, and then just,
Yeah.
whatever. Which brings us to our next slide. Bill Potts, another Doctor Who character. This was my all-time favorite companion, lesbian icon. They did turn her into a Cyberman, which for those that do not watch Doctor Who, they basically turned her into a metal machine that cannot feel emotion. But it's okay because this girl that she like turned her into water, and they went exploring the universe together. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Up next we have Peter Parker. And then up next we have Black Widow. And up next we have Tony Stark. My MCU years were really fun, guys. I had a really great time. And up next we have Secret Life Etho.
Lori, I need to send you, you know how we were just rewatching Captain America? I need to send you the crash out I had in Snorlax's DMs over
Okay.
over the train scene.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, Secret Life Etho, for those unaware, he's just a silly little guy. And then he got shot by an arrow. It was really great. It was a really great moment for me. And after that, we have the Unis Honest channel. Cause of death, channel deletion.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Like, why do I even bother getting attached to things at this point? I don't really like, what's the point? Why do I do this to myself? Which brings us to PvP Civilization Evbo. As you can see, it's going really well. And that brings us to Rejoice from Unstable Universe. Yeah, he died by a warden. It was it sucked. But that brings us to the next one. Vander. I went into Arcane blind. I did not know what was going to happen to Vander. It was a mistake. I should have gone in with full of spoilers so that I would not like immediately attach myself to the character that was going to die like first, Loki. Why did I do this to myself? Look at him. Look at that chat. He's a DILF and he's dead, and I'm mad about it. And that brings us to Eurydice.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the Eurydice's cause of death, her lover turned around and looked at her on the way out of the underworld. R.I.P. And that brings us actually to our final Blorbo, our final and most recent Blorbo, actually.
They're not dead.
So, in conclusion, 100%, we are at 100% success rate on characters dead that I loved. And my big conclusion is this.
Hello?
I'm open to questions, if anyone has any.
Okay.
My ideal Prophecy SMP Seta death. I think that Seta should be out. That Prophecy SMP Seta, should be out. Like if we're talking like, I have to be very careful here because I know way too many spoilers.
You literally know.
You know, if I'm just saying, I think that Prophecy SMP Seta should be holding onto a cornflower, however it happens, and it will be happening. To be clear, with my shit luck.
I don't. Don't worry, Felis. Don't worry.
Yeah, as far as the cornflower goes, this has been an ongoing thing between me and Seta for, I think we're running on 3 years. Yeah. TLDR, I had a character that was very that had like emotional ties to cornflowers. Seta kept drawing them like that and then accidentally got attached also. It then went into Seta's characters, who cared about the cornflowers, and I was tormenting Seta back. And it's just kind of been like a downhill spiral ever since. That being said, of course, Prophecy SMP Seta is next, so unfortunately.
Prophecy SMP. Well, you never know.
Yeah. Well, you never know, but my you know, the stats don't lie.
Oh man.
The stats don't lie, and it's been a great run for Prophecy SMP Seta. Unfortunately, being on this comprehensive list of Blorbos, you know, that really just that does it in, unfortunately.
Great.
Yeah, and that's my presentation. You're next.
Okay. I just yeah. Great. Do I go next? Do I follow that one up? Because I feel like that's a good follow-up to that.
Oh, great.
Let me
Oh, I also feel the need to mention, now that the presentation is over, that the first time I ran through this presentation as a test, it replaced 2 pictures of Doc Hudson and 1 picture of Feely and Killy with Good Times with Scar and Etho. For no reason. We still don't know why.
It also did Tadashi.
Yeah, both pictures of Tadashi were just Etho and Scar. We don't know why.
It was beautiful. It was wonderful. Nothing that was happening would change it, and it was like it was meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great.
Anyways,
I'm gonna.
thank you for coming to my presentation, chat.
Okay. Um. Okay. I'm ready. So this is my presentation about my beloved characters collectively referred to as CSETA and why you should care about them, because I care about them deeply enough to spend so much time on this. It was too much time. This will also serve as a pretty good explanation as to the like Bellcraft lore and whatever that I know people have been curious about, but I haven't been able to. Oh yeah, hold on. We're going to. There we go. Chapter 1, the timeline. There's all of my guys from I think that's mostly the first few SMP skins. It's fine. So prologue, which I haven't talked that much about. This is the start of CSETA for both Entwined Life and for Bellcraft. In prologue, it is telling the story of my character who starts out literally as just a star, who is searching for a sort of connection that they see in the planets and stuff around them they can't find in the other stars, because it is very much like a power struggle sort of thing up there. And the start of this character is them getting pretty badly dunked on by a more powerful sort of space being, because they are so desperate for that sort of connection with something else up there that they allow themselves to be shattered for the sake of trying to find that connection. And I think I've read this out on stream before, but this is a little bit of prologue that is the out of the darkness, another entity emerged, this one seeming to be wrapped in space itself, smaller stars twisting around it, draping almost like cloth. It was far older than the star could even conceptualize and infinitely more powerful than itself. They reached out, and the star, for the first time in its life, felt known. With one of those hands, the darkness held the star gently, and it understood at once how the people on those planets felt. Its face cradled in the palm of this other being, it was finally at peace. With the star's guard let down, it was over in a heartbeat. The entity's other hand plunged into the star's chest, ripping out the core. The core shattered, fragments shooting out in every direction before being caught in the gravity of the darkness, dragged in and absorbed. A lone fragment of the once powerful star was the only thing to escape, streaking through the sky with only the bare minimum of stardust it picked up on the way down, allowing it to once again regain a humanoid form. The materials of the world warping around it to form a shape similar to those that resided there, enclosed colored only with the stark white. In a blaze of stardust and fire, he fell. So that's prologue. That's where we start off. Before the next bit. Entwined Life. This was a double life game that I played with. Actually, a few of the mods were in this as well. But so this was a bit where we were soulbound together. I was soulbound to Nuggies. And so, right, I, going into this game, didn't really have any plans on winning. Nuggies did. So what this created was a really interesting dynamic between our two characters, where character Nuggies did not want to be my soulmate. And so my character, coming fresh off of being shattered and falling to earth, tries their hardest to prove themselves to their soulmate, leading them to betray the rest of their team and ultimately sacrifice themselves so that Nuggies could be the winner. This is also where the bit sort of picks up of my character being like an archer using mostly bows started off in this game. And we've got some fun little pictures on here. You've got me and Nuggies up in the corner. This was my final art piece that I did for the server once the game ended. So what happened when we won was that both my character and Nuggies, so my character essentially, now that they had found someone to sort of like hang out with, decided that, you know, they were gonna try and return to space. And so they both attempted to go back to space through both being applied the levitation effect. And then they both fell to their deaths. Which is a really fun parallel between the end of that server and the fact that my character literally fell to begin with. You can also see I guess you can't see it's behind the chat, but there's a cornflower on my little guy over here. And then we get into Bellcraft, which is the Origin server that a lot of us play on. So hold on, I'm gonna actually move this a little down so you guys can see more. But so at the end of Entwined Life, what happens is, using the powers that they got from winning the game, Nuggies sends my character over to this Origin server, which has some of the people that played the Life game in it, right? Except the only thing is that the first few people that my character meets on this server are also people that played in Entwined Life but are either playing different characters or have amnesia. So my character rolls up and then has to deal with the fact that they are surrounded by people that have the same names and the same faces as people that they were either teamed with or killed. And they kind of have to deal with the fact that they didn't get to stay with their soulmate. And now they're stuck with a bunch of people that don't know them or don't remember. They have a really fun bit with C. Lori here, where there you can sort of there's sort of flashes of memory from C. Lori as both my character and theirs sort of dealt with the fact that my character had essentially betrayed their team in Entwined Life to make sure that Nuggies got to win.
I'm going to kill you. I'm actually going to kill you.
And the fun part is that Entwined Life Nuggies could also sometimes essentially possess the body of Nuggies' Bellcraft character, the fox, to show up and hang out with my character. You can see there's some art up here where Nuggies had the Enigma origin, which meant that any time that we spent making eye contact or that they spent looking at my character, it would progressively stack like debuffs until you died. Which is, you know, real fun. And so my character is sort of just alone in this house that they've built for themselves with no soulmate. Everyone on the server that they know doesn't remember them. And because because people had sort of already set up bases around the server, they were just kind of there. Which is where the masquerade comes around. Funnily enough, this server has a king. Right? And this king is meant to be a little evil, right? And they see Seta kind of just alone by themselves in this house, and they go, ooh, I could manipulate that. And so what happens is over the span of a little bit, the king's name is Swan. King Swan comes up to my character and starts whispering things to them. Stuff like, cause Swan also played in the life game, and they remember the stuff that happened in the life game. But they start whispering things to my character, essentially being like, I remember the life game. Do you really think that your soulmate's opinion of you changed? Do you really think that allowing that everything that you gave to allow your soulmate to win actually made them care about you? Because like they really didn't seem to like you at the beginning of that game. Do they really feel any different towards you even now that you've got them the victory? And this all sort of culminates in my character pledging allegiance to the king because they believe that they have now found their place. And so there's the fox, and there's my character all dressed up for the masquerade. There's a little picture down there. There's Swan. There's me. There's Nuggies. And so this all culminates in a speech that is given by the king at the masquerade. Which I've cut out part of it, but I have most of it up on screen right now, which is, do you swear your entire allegiance and your loyalty to this crown, this court, and the castle to me? Do you accept that my word is law, and to follow that law you will execute any orders that leave my lips? Do you concede that any enemy of the crown is now an enemy of your own, and evil that must be vanquished? Do you understand that the castle is now your home, and that and any that you had before means nothing to you now? Do you accept that you are broken, nearly beyond repair, and are lucky that under my ruling shall be fixed, improved, and made anew? Do you understand that you can give your all, give everything to someone only for it to not be enough? Do you understand that nobody else can truly appreciate what you give the way I will? And so at this masquerade, my character is given new weapons by the king to obviously, you know, serve them better. They acquire 2 sickles, and I have all of them are named in Latin, and so I have both the Latin names and the translations down there. And there's little speeches to you know, go along with this as well. Felis, we're getting to it. I feel like it is also important to note that I did help write that speech. To be clear, I did help write that speech. post-masquerade, sometimes you go into a situation thinking, he could make me worse, and then you end up fixing him. It turns out that, my character and the king were, not all that different in that a lot of the evil that the king was professed to be doing was, almost entirely just made up. The worst thing he did was the masquerade. And then between the masquerade and a little bit later, my character sort of settles into the castle and also starts being essentially the only one that is willing to give the king a chance. Because they are able to actually talk to each other, and because the king realizes that Siseta is actually going to be loyal and actually does care about them, they just kind of end up as friends. Otherwise known as Smoothie Bar era. Because we had a bar and we also had smoothies. Also they have matching accessories because I said so. A brief aside about King Swan, which I think will explain a lot. So King Swan is not the original inhabitant of Swan's body. It is actually a piece of sentient space redstone that is sort of almost a parasite on Sea Swan, who was the previous inhabitant of that body. This will become important later. So the big reason why the rest of the server isn't willing to accept this king is because they believe that he is just a parasite and should give back the body to the original Swan. What if you and the person that you stole your body from were fighting over the same breaking down, falling apart robot body? Many such cases. Also, this is my silly guy forever. Then we go into the sort of next era of Belcraft, which is where Sea Swan decides that they really do want that body back, actually, and the king sort of starts going insane because Sea Swan is also in their brain, sort of messing with them. They have this confrontation in the greenhouse after Seta is essentially left alone for a week, where Swan comes in and starts talking to them and starts asking questions like, what would it take for you to betray me? They start withering and they then leave. And then the king runs back in and asks if they had been there they had already been there, because they know that Sea Swan is regaining power. Swan actually wrote something about this from Sea Swan's perspective, which was I am jealous, and that's why I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to destroy him. You love the castle, sure, but Seta, you care for him. That makes him so much more valuable to me. And thus begins the arc of Sea Swan is actively threatening to kill both my character and also kind of the king. And this is where we are now in Belcraft, right? My character kind of gets pushed to their breaking point, and what happens is, so most of Sea Swan's soul has been locked up in the end in sort of a torment nexus by the resident nether demon on the server. My character essentially makes a deal with the devil in order to acquire Sea Swan's soul, and then they eat it. Notably, this is world building that was sort of put into place in Prologue, where most of Seta gets absorbed by another space being, but souls aren't that far off, and Sea Seta just kind of absorbs the rest of Sea Swan's soul. This immediately kills both Sea Swan and the king, because notably the king is essentially a parasite on Sea Swan and cannot live without them. Because of this, my character becomes king, and at their coronation, which is like a few months later, attempts to revive the king, and revives something else. It looks like the king, and it's claiming to be their king, but they're very convinced that it isn't. Which they would be right about. They accidentally revived Sea Swan. And this is where Belcraft leaves off. And I have this little writing bit as well for this, which is just, it had been a few long months since their king had died, since they had killed him. They had tried to keep living the way he would have wanted them to, tending to the greenhouses, maintaining the castle, and watering the tree that had sprouted within the castle walls. It wasn't easy. They had to learn how to fill the gaps that their king had left behind, making their own smoothies, finally remembering to bring a blanket up to the top of the tower, ignoring the flickers of movement out of the corner of their eyes. So they worked, collecting fallen stars, mindlessly slashing through mobs to collect XP bit by bloody bit. They sewed some new clothes, made a crown, and acted through the facsimile of royalty, even though they had yet to be crowned. After they had told the fox, their soulmate, to leave the castle, it had been just them. No one to challenge their rule, but no one to rule over either. That might be for the best. Eventually, they had had enough. Enough stars, enough XP, enough of walking around an empty castle and crying over what they had lost. They sent out invitations, a coronation, making the change of power official, and a surprise for the audience. Today was the day they brought him back. They also, in this coronation, finally give a name to their king, or I guess their former king, who they name Achilles. As in, their Achilles, their one weakness. Chapter 2. Themes and motifs. Here's the cornflowers explanation.
Die. Sorry, anyway.
So, a lot of cornflowers is just, you know, a sort of history between me and Lori of it being significant to give between our characters. We have some screenshots from Entwined Life down there, notably where my character's whole goal was to make it so that a lot of these characters who had been in previous life games were able to see a little bit of beauty in the world. Which they achieve by trading cornflowers between Sea Lori and Sea Seta. There's also a cornflower over here in that's the nightstand of Belcraft Sea Seta, because after remembering a little bit about Entwined Life, Sea Lori gifts one to Sea Seta, telling them that they think that it means something significant, but they can't quite remember what it means.
Can I crash out for a moment?
You did that. You can't crash out because you did that to me.
This has to do with Entwined Life.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, chat. Here's something that I think you guys should know about the whole cornflower thing with seeing beauty in the world and all the little cornflower exchanges, right? Okay, here's the thing. Hi chat. Hi Felis. Hi Harmony. I need you guys to understand that after we exchanged the cornflowers and my soulmate literally split off from me, I had no soulmate the whole game, basically. I need you guys to understand that the permakill, the person that permakilled me in this game was the same one who showed me beauty in this world.
You killed me
Seta,
first. You killed me first.
you killed me twice.
No. The
I
first
lost
time
my
was
soul.
Nuggies.
We exchanged cornflowers, talking about finding beauty in the world, and then my soulmate abandoned, and then my soulmate and I got a divorce. I killed my I permakilled my soulmate, and then Nuggies and Seta killed me twice.
Yeah.
My character, that was one of the worst games I think my character has ever gone through.
It's important to note that Lori's
skill
whole-
issue. Seta was just Seta was literally just standing where I couldn't reach them and chugging gaps to replenish Nuggy's health, who was attacking me. I didn't have a soulmate that could do that for me. I was cooked. Like,
to be fair, the second time it was straight
Nuggies, I
up
don't
because
care.
you thought it was your last life and you just respawned and I just 3
Okay.
arrows.
yeah, no, to be fair, I was so shaky. I was hoping. I also low-key had wanted to change skins, and y'all wouldn't let
Yeah.
me. So
Throughout
yeah, no, y'all were
Entwined Life,
mean.
throughout Entwined Life, I had poison arrows that I was using on people. And what they don't tell you is that the soul bound, like the soul mate thing, means it so that you have 2 people that have poison, so you're taking, I think, double the poison damage. Which is real fun.
Yeah. Well, also, I think everyone should know that after me and my soulmate split like that, we were not only split in the lore, we were split in the mechanics as well. I did not have any backup.
Yeah,
I
straight up
wound up with
soulbound
Nuggies and Seta.
broken.
Yeah, my soulbound was completely broken. I did not have any kind of I basically was just in vanilla Minecraft by that point. I went with Nuggies and Seta and protected and was with them and as their ally the whole time.
It's also important to note that the betrayal that my character ended up doing against their team was making it essentially having Lori 1v1 their former teammate specifically to get one of them out of the competition.
Yeah, no, literally manipulated my character into going after their previous soulmate. But hey, at least I found some beauty in the fucking world.
Next slide. So I made my character attack dog coded, my bad, as if it's my fault. First to their soulmate and then to their king. Repeatedly they would push themselves to their absolute limit to attempt to get any sort of essentially approval from these people that they decided to devote themselves to. And part of the reason that the king was able to get such a solid grasp into my character was that when Entwined Life Nuggies showed back up on Bellcraft, my character asked them if they thought that they could have won without them. And Entwined Life Nuggies did in fact believe that they could have won. Specifically, the bit was that they thought I was asking if they could win a life series alone. Which, like, absolutely, I think they could. But my character was asking more of if they had thought that they could win double life without them. And so what happened is this essentially causes soulmate divorce, where my character believes that they sacrificed almost everything for a soulmate who still didn't want to be soulmates with them. A real fun time for everyone involved. Divorce. Yeah. Real silly, real fun. And then there's the stars. Another fun bit that keeps running. One of the recent bits in Bellcraft has been this sort of idea of to get a wish from a star, you must first sacrifice another. So there was a whole bit of like who was willing to sacrifice my character a star to be able to get a wish from the World Core, which is this stuff that's over here. They're serious right there. Yippee! Space is just, yeah. Also, I personally think space is cool, which is why it shows up so much. The same thing with like stained glass. I think it's cool. I also think that specifically for Ceta, it's a fun spin on sort of like a fallen angel. So something that was really powerful that has now fallen to earth, without having those like, I guess, more biblical tones to it. And then another theme that has continued between actually both Prophecy Ceta, and all of my other Cetas. Specifically, because for Ceta through Entwined Life and through Bellcraft, starting out with the sort of like giving everything for connection, it makes sense that going forward, that is the sort of core belief that they are searching for. And then obviously, Prophecy Ceta wakes up in a brand new world. And for the past, I guess, few days of Prophecy, they've just kind of been trying to deal with everything themselves. Also, I think it's just kind of interesting as like a character exploration to see sort of what they do when separated from other characters. You know, it's real silly. And it also drives everyone else insane. Chapter 3, Fire and Silence. This is the whole reason I made this presentation, was because of the stream bit from yesterday. Oh, yeah, Orion, the character, is crazy inspired by, like, TMA the Vast. Like, crazy. Fire and a star that can somehow burn. So, throughout Entwined Life, they just kept getting set on fire. I don't know how to tell you this, they just kept getting set on fire. To the point where I had burn scars on my final piece for this, because of how bad that was. Also, it's important to note that their first death in Entwined Life, and also the first death that they witnessed, was Lori and Nuggies both dying to blazes in the Nether Fortress. There's also a really fun photo here of that one time I accidentally started a wildfire. It was a wither skeleton. Oh, okay. It was still in the Nether Fortress though. Fell from the ceiling. You were still over by the blazes. Yeah. I believe you were on fire. This this is really funny. A really funny slide to get to. As Alone with My Thoughts starts playing, but thematically relevant. They were alone in space. They spent a lot of time alone on Entwined Life, specifically because their soulmate kept running off. And it's rather quiet in Cryo Freeze, I gotta say. Who knows what Orion is up to in there? I would also have to imagine it's rather quiet for Sirius up there as well. But here's my quick prophecy slides. This is my little guy. What if the one thing you thought you knew anything about suddenly stopped existing? What if the stars were gone? What if you got isekai and then people started dying in front of you? Silence usually goes with coldness, not warmth. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I can't I wish I could say more about prophecy because it's driving me crazy. But isekai, well, it's a simulation for C setup, but it is very much an isekai plotline. This is my quick prophecy pitch, which is that my friends keep telling me that I need to stop making doomed characters, so I made it everyone else's problem. Now you guys have to deal with this. There we go. That's it. I don't know how long I've been talking for. I got so lost in thinking about my silly. I feel like I probably should have gone last. I think that would have made more sense. Okay. Who wants to go next? It's been 42 minutes? Hi, guys. Wait, there's... Who wants to go next? I think we have Snorlax and Roy and Grace, I believe. If one of you guys wants to, or Roy, wait, Roy, do you want to go? Because I think you're probably gonna have to head out of here first, unless Grace needs to. Okay, Roy, do you want to go? Roy's in dinner. Okay. Snorlax, do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go over here while you set that up.
I'm still crashing out about your guys. This isn't fair. That should be working.
Okay. And then there we go. And I'm gonna put lo-fi back on so we don't get There we go.
All right,
yeah.
let me just
Yeah.
one second. I need to set up this poll.
Okay, will you do that? I'm going to go and get food really quick. Because I apparently just talked for 36 minutes straight. And I want a snack.
Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
Hi, guys. They're two jokes. Okay. Yeah, Snorlax whenever you're ready.
Yay. So first off, setup, please watch Leverage. Please watch Leverage. Please, 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 please. Anyways, this show lives in my brain rent free. It's so good. We'll call it good. You see Leverage? Yes! 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 Oh, hell yeah. This is the pinnacle of 2008 television. This is the best show that has ever been created. It follows these 5 idiots as they're all professional criminals, and they do a sort of, every week they take down one rich evil capitalist and they ruin their entire lives. It's the best premise for TV that has ever been invented, and it will never ever be surpassed. It's also it's a little bit gay. It's a little bit gay. We'll get to that later. But, you know, it's an episodic formulaic show, about 20 or so episodes per season. Almost every episode without fail starts off with some POV bad thing happening. Like somebody, their house gets foreclosed on, or their child dies in a plane accident. And then they go, "Hey, Mr. Rich Person, please do the right thing." And then Mr. Rich Person goes, "Absolutely not, I want more money." And then, bam, intro hits, you get the main guy saying, like, sometimes bad guys are the only good guys you get. We provide leverage. And then the catchy jazz intro starts. And every episode, it's so easy. It's so easy. They're doing such a good job. They're tricking this guy. They're like, "Oh, you gotta buy this special horse, because this is such a good horse." And then the guy's like, "I want the horse so bad." And then, uh-oh, something happens, and now he doesn't want the horse. But it was all part of the plan. And then there's at least one shot per episode of everybody just lined up as the Mark gets arrested and brought off to jail, or sometimes he doesn't get arrested. Sometimes the Mark is just like crying on the sidewalk. It's a great show. They psychologically torture some guys. It's brilliant. This is not the character I want to talk about the most, but he is the main character. This is Nathan Ford. He is an ex-insurance investigator. So he spent most of his career chasing criminals. His whole thing is he was a good guy, but now he's working on the other side. He wears so many stupid hats, and he's also the worst man you've ever met. He's terrible and awful, and most of his grifts are he just makes the person they're grifting so angry that they don't make good decisions anymore. It works. I'm not going to criticize it. He is he's Irish Catholic from Boston, and you can tell the guilt and the repressed, like, everything that he has is ridiculous. His, like, inciting incident right before the show happens is his son dies. And then he gets just a little bit alcoholic about it. And so anytime there's a con that involves, like, children getting hurt, he goes off the rails. He goes off the rails. There's an episode where they steal somebody's heart transplant. That's what that quote's from. He's insane. I love him and I hate him. He did also, before becoming an insurance investigator, which he did for like 20 years or something, he went to seminary school. Like, he almost became a priest, and then he dropped out to go do insurance investigating. And he has a master's degree in statistics, which is not required for either of those positions. He's just insane. At one point, he gives somebody a nosebleed with the power of his mind. It's an incredible show, incredible character. Alec Hardison. Alec Hardison is so good and special and important to me. He is the heart of the crew. He is the main center of morality and the one that ties everybody together. The show starts off and everybody works alone. Nobody wants to be working with each other. Except for him. Except for him. At the end of the episode, everyone has their like little lies that they say for why they want to keep working together. He's just like, I don't know, that was nice. We did a good job. There are a couple episodes where he's in trouble, and it hurts so much. He's the best character. He's the hacker. So he, 2000s show hacking. He smacks away at a keyboard and then goes, "We're in." Except he can also do everything because he's played by Aldous Hodge, who is a real life person that can do everything. There's an episode where he has to play Scheherazade, which is like a notoriously difficult violin piece, and the actor just does it. That's the actor playing it, and the character. He's the group's forger. He's so good at everything. And he's a nerd. He has my whole heart. I love him so much. Parker Leverage. She's the most autistic character in the world, and they did a good job. It's respectful. I don't know if I have seen, it's not like canon, right? But she's a heavily autistic coded character, and I do not believe I have seen criticism of her depiction, because the show goes out of its way to acknowledge that, yeah, she freaked out in a social situation and stabbed a guy with a fork. But, that makes sense, and she should have, and she was right for that, and we love her. There's an episode where they sent her to jury duty for socialization practice. She's the thief. She can break into just about everywhere and slip through air vents that, people shouldn't fit in. She enjoys pushing people off of buildings and using tasers, and she's the best. All 5 seasons are on Amazon Prime, and if you don't have Amazon Prime, you can DM me. She also is like weirdly intimate with safes, but that's like Amazon Prime, like Twitch Prime. Use your Twitch Prime to sub to Set a Citizen. Oh my god. She's weirdly intimate with safes, and it's brilliant.
You can't sell out for me.
I'm selling out for you. Somebody's gotta.
Okay.
This is Sophie Devereaux. She is the only person, or she comes in late to the first episode. The crew gets screwed over a little bit, and then Nate goes, "Let's go get a Sophie." Nobody else knows who the hell she is. They walk into a production of the Scottish play and see the worst Lady Macbeth you have ever seen. Because Sophie Devereaux is a world-class grifter, and can play multiple characters in the same con, but can only act when she's committing a crime. It's such a good bit. There's a couple times where she's like not on a con, and she's like applying for work as an actor, and she's terrible, and it's brilliant. And then she starts directing, and starts talking about how easy it is, and no one's ever really quite sure if it's a joke or not. I'm not talking about her very much because either this entire presentation would be about her or none of it is, because she's very complicated. But she's very fun. She's so pathetic. I might be biased, though, just a little bit. This is Elliot Spencer.
That's
His
Elliot
role-
Spencer?
Hey, don't you take that tone with me.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you...
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This is Elliot Spencer. Thank you, Harmony. Thank you, Harmony. His role on the team is quite literally hitter, in that he's the guy that hits people. And also gets hit. You mentioned attack dog coding with CSETA. Elliot Spencer is guard dog coded. And it's so good because every member of the crew except for Nate was a career criminal, and still sort of is a career criminal, just now they're doing crimes for good. Elliot Spencer killed people. Like, he was a professional hitman. Everyone else didn't really do anything like that. He's unequivocally done the worst things of anyone who is ever, like, considered a good guy on the show.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so good. It's done so well. He goes from, I mean, we never see him back then, but it's heavily implied that he's incredibly loyal, and everything he does now is to protect the team. He does not try to become a better person. He does not believe that he can become a better person. And oh my god, he's such a good character. Everything about him is like hyper masculine. Like, he hits people. His job is hitting people. He's a country singer. He drives like a sports car. But it is a 2008 show. And he's the hyper-masculine character, and he's not an asshole. He's not toxically masculine. He is like professional chef levels of good at cooking. He is really good with kids. He has a bunch of random information that he pulls up on cons because he dated somebody who talked about it a lot and he listened. He's such a good fucking character, and there is nothing he would not do to protect his family. Oh, and pictured in the top middle there is him. It's the best picture I could find, but him in the fashion episode, where he knows a lot about fashion. The guy's cool. The guy's really cool. And there's speaking of gay, a little bit gay, it's not canon. It's not canon, but it's confirmed from Word of God, and it's there for those with eyes to see. Parker, Elliot, and Hardison are absolutely 100% a throuple. There is no other interpretation for that. I'm sorry. They do it really subtly a lot, where like Hardison and Parker, who have a canonical relationship in the show, have like a lot of little intimate rituals that they do, and then it'll be like as a side thing in the background of a shot, Elliot and Parker or Elliot and Hardison are doing that same thing together. And then there's the time where Elliot gets Parker a like a romantic gift and says that it's from Hardison, because Hardison doesn't know what to get her, which is, you know, as you do for your platonic friends. They have like a weird, not weird, they defuse a landmine one time, and it's very, very, very intimate and gay of them. It's fantastic. I love this show. There are also side characters. Don't worry about that. Hit the wrong button. There are also side characters in this show that don't show up in every episode. But they are really cool, so I'm gonna talk about them. This is Maggie Collins. This is Nate's ex-wife, who also worked at the same insurance company as Nate. They met on the job, and you forget that Maggie is also insane because of how insane everyone else is. But she got her husband a button camera, like a fake little fake button that records things for her husband for his birthday, and then recognizes that her weird coworker is wearing that same button, and instead of saying anything normal about it, proceeds to just shit talk her ex-husband for like 5 straight minutes to his face while on a date. It's incredible. She's only in 3 episodes, but she's so iconic. This is Tara Cole. Sophie leaves partway through season 2 because she has to go find herself or whatever. It's because the actress is really pregnant. That's why. But they get a replacement grifter. Don't you worry. And it's Tara Cole, and she's so cool. She's so cool. She is probably not as technically good as Sophie is, but she commits to the bit. It's incredible, and she knocks a guy out with a fire extinguisher in one scene, which is really good. She is a 0 to 100 kind of person. She's introduced to the team by just lying to them for an entire episode for literally no reason. And then she shows up like 2 seasons later for a random episode. It's great. Please watch Leverage, guys. Please watch Leverage. The baby girl slide might have been a little misleading, because Elliot Spencer is my baby girl, my heart and my soul, my silly little rabbit. He is not my favorite character. That honor goes to Mark Shepard playing...
Hi, Siri. It's PowerPoint night, and I let all of the mods pick their own topic.
This is James Sterling. He's the worst, terrible little bastard man. Ex-coworker of Nate with a little bit of a homoerotic rivalry going on in the, like, playing chess kind of homoerotic rivalry. He's the worst guy ever, but he is on par with Nate, who in the, like, hitter, hacker, grifter, thief, like, role assignments that everyone has, Nate is the mastermind, which means he goes into his, like, Sherlock mind palace and then is right. Sterling does the exact same thing. When Sterling is in an episode, he almost always wins. The crew also win, usually, but So does Sterling. He gets like he goes from insurance investigator to like top agent at Interpol off of just profiting off of the gang's success. It's so good. There's one scene where Nate has to stall him getting to the top of a building. So he runs up the stairs and presses the elevator call button on every single floor for 8 floors. They hate each other so much, it's gayer than the OT3, despite the OT3 pretty much being canon. The show ended in 2012, but it was born again, just like Jesus Christ, I think. This is Leverage Redemption, the sequel show. I'm not talking about the Leverage Redemption characters because I'm not allowed to go on for too long. So,
Well,
Leverage Redemption, it's
I feel
really
like
good.
I already broke that rule, so.
We knew that was gonna happen. Love and Light.
Okay, but
It's the same thing again. Season 1 is alright. It's pretty good. I would say watch it if you like Leverage. Season 2 is bad. Season 3 is still coming out. It's really good. Season 3 is really good. And in conclusion, watch Leverage. Please, please, please watch Leverage. It's such a good show. It's such a good show, and also please vote in the poll that just appeared.
you
This poll is legally binding.
Yes, watch Leverage. I vouch.
Okay, I feel like I know what the result of this poll. Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't you excited, Seta?
Well, okay. Um it's, yeah. 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 Leverage watch party with the mods. Oh, true. We could do that. Yeah. Um let's hop over here and then Roy, do you want to cuz we should probably let Roy get out of here at some point to go sleep. Let me Here we go. Okay. And then Roy, whenever you are ready.
Name is Roy. This is my masterpiece PowerPoint. My magnum opus. My PowerPoint is on. The best Minecraft mods to ever exist that should be added to every server ever. Customizable player models and EmoteCraft. First, we will be discussing EmoteCraft. This is Static. Static has swag. But all he can do to show his emotion is crouch. Jump. Punch. And whatever this is. But if you add EmoteCraft, you can do amazing things such as be shy, cheer, collapse like a Lego to express your disappointment. And whatever this is. In conclusion, pretty please, it's so fun. There's so many emotes. You can hug people, you can explode, you can Naruto run. It's so fun. Please put it everywhere. Next, we will be discussing customizable player models. This is Static, again. Static still has swag. But he could have more swag. Let me show you what we can do if we combine Blockbench and customizable player models. But before I show you, a special shout out to Vianki on the CPM Discord for the following free model bases used. Look at how swag Static is now. He can be a goat, bunny, koi fish, fox, dragon, cat, wolf, deer, shark or more. Anything his heart desires. And he doesn't have to just exist in a spinning dirt void either. He can exist in the game. There are also animations that can be done, but unfortunately I did not have time to make any. However, I did have time to make him a cutesy sit as Catboy Sty, his true form. In conclusion, please enjoy this image for 2 extra seconds. Okay, that's enough image. Thank you for your time. Please join my union. Yippee. Yippee. Yippee.
Thank you, Roy. Oh man. You know, that was pretty convincing. That, you know, I feel convinced. Um I believe the last person we have left is Grace, if you have a presentation you wanted to give.
Hold on. I have to wait for it to load.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
Let me here we go.
I have to pull up my notes app too, because I may or may not have been distracted this entire time on AO3. But anyways, welcome to Team Building 101, because the teams that I was seeing on Lumamon, they were something, that's for sure. So, to start off, what is team building? Simple. Team building is the process of making a team to be used in a competitive format, or not a competitive format, depending on what you use. But, so the thing is, why do we team build? First off, it's actually kind of fun if you know what you're doing. If not, it can be painful. I mean, you can always go on Smogon and find teams and whatever, but also, you get a lot more experience if you just make the team yourself. You know, like, I also have to pull up Twitch to see chat, but it's just a lot easier to just make your own team because you get a better feel for it, you know? There's 7 basic steps for making a competitive team. There is knowing your format, having an idea, the core, filling out the core, considering weaknesses and expand, finding the details, and then playtesting and adjusting. One of the most important steps is step 1, knowing your format, because this will dictate what Pokemon you use, what abilities you can use, what items you can use. For example, for the stop image, Regulation H bans all legendary Pokemon in this format, so knowing that you can't use any Pokemon or legendary Pokemon is important. And also, meta changes between regulation sets and different formats. Step 2, having an idea. Generally, you want to look through what Pokemon are being used the most. Like for example, if like Garchomp is being used a lot. I'm going to be talking about Garchomp a lot in this presentation. My apologies. And also being able to look at what can counter the current meta, because this can also help you with your checks and balances. I'm blanking. Sorry. For basically what you're going to use. But step 3, probably the most important part, is the core. Obviously, I know a lot of people in here are going to be like, what is the core? As stated by the very famous Wolfie Glick, the core is a group of Pokemon, or even a duo of Pokemon that synergize so well that their synergy is a defining factor of how your team plays. This, for example, this is like your Trick Room teams, your Weather teams, stuff like that. Typically, your core should range from 3 to 5 Pokemon at most. You don't want your core to be a part of your entire team. And obviously, some good examples of this would be Garchomp, Dragapult, and Cresselia, most specifically for Trick Room teams. Step 4 is... Oh, my PowerPoint fucked up and the image is fucked up. Whatever. Step 4 is filling out core. The 2 most important questions are what offensive synergy could benefit my core, what defensive synergy could benefit my core. Offensive synergy will help balance out what types in Pokemon are needed for countering weaknesses and resistances the team already has. For example, if one of your core Pokemon is Garchomp, you're going to want to find a good check and balance for fairy types and ice types due to how vulnerable Garchomp is to those 2 types. And the example I also used was Goldango, because it is a Steel Ghost type, and that counters both fairy and ice types, while also resisting both as well. Step 5 is considering your weaknesses and expanding. So, thinking about, like, for example, if your core was surrounding dragons and needing fairy types and all of that, you want good support options as well. Support Pokemon, there's a bunch of different types of support Pokemon. There is speed control, which are your tailwind setters, like Murkrow and Whimsicott. There is damage mediators, which are your screen Pokemon, such as Grimmsnarl or Meowstic, and redirection. This can be your Rage Powder, your Follow Me, all of this. But typically, one Pokemon that you want to focus on the most is going to be your pivot Pokemon. But you may be asking, what's a pivot? A pivot Pokemon is a Pokemon that helps you garner momentum for your team by being able to switch in and out several times per game when needed. Think of your Incineroars, your Tapu Kokos, anything that can use things such as Volt Switch, Parting Shot, or U-Turn. Now, step 6, finding the details. This is your second or third most important part. This is where you're going to be figuring out movesets, items, abilities, and EV/IV spreads. Obviously, your 2 questions are, what movesets and items am I going to use? What specific EV/IV spreads am I going to need? But this can easily make or break your entire team. And EV training is probably one of the most important parts of finding the details, because EVs make or break a team. This is totally not me calling out somebody, but for probably another crucial part is playtesting. I push playtesting when it comes to making teams, because you need to know what Pokemon are working, what abilities are working, and things are not working. If you do not run your team and you don't know how to use it, you're not going to play well at all, and you're going to be losing a lot. And for this, what I watched a video a little bit on this, and they said 10 to 20 games. I don't think it needs to be that much, but if you want to do overkill, you can do overkill. But being able to answer the questions of what Pokemon am I not bringing enough? What Pokemon am I losing to the most? What moves, items, abilities are not working, and what has been working? Being able to answer those questions will help you out a lot more in the long run than you think it will, because you will be able to uh, provide better checks and counters to things that are either heavily walling you or are not working on your team. Now, pop quiz. Hopefully, you've been paying attention. Now, how many Pokemon should typically make up a core? If you get this wrong, you will be timed out. Not actually. I don't think I can do that.
You should run a poll on it.
Run a poll. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how to. Hold on. Let me run a poll on my mobile. I don't know how to do
If
it
you're
on mobile.
I can run it really quick.
Yes, please. Can you run it? I got one laptop and a dream. But anyone who votes incorrectly will be timed out. Not actually. I need to stop saying that. I can't murder people.
Acid, I got it.
Okay, we've been paying attention. Good. Good to know. I'm glad to know I've not been talking too fast. Okay, I'm not seeing a single wrong answer, so it should be fine. But that's it. I'll post your grades later. I don't think I have to fail anyone.
Actually, the correct answer is 0. Snorlax. Snorlax.
No. Let her speak. Let her speak. But yeah, that's it. I almost turned on my camera on accident.
Oh my god. Entire team should be 6 Starly with Endeavor Quick Attack. No. I'm gonna take it. Oh man. Okay. That's it. That's it for PowerPoint night. What did we think, chat? We go again.
Make a
No.
poll on who's was the.
Oh yeah. What do we get for winning? Like. Here, I'm gonna make it fraudable though. So I feel like I'm putting Oh, there's a max amount of responses though, and I don't think I can have enough unless it. Yeah, we don't. There's straight up not enough responses for that, so I can't poll like that. So um I mean, I think that the most two separate polls and then one final poll for the two winners to fight. I'm Is it that important that we decide the the Oh man. Chat, do we want to go play Windcraft? Do we want to go play Windcraft? I feel like we should go play Windcraft. No? Snorlax, you're a hater and should also log on. We're gonna say bye to the mods real quick. Guys, if you want to say bye to chat before I pop out of this VC, you are more than welcome to. Otherwise, you can just, I don't know, stay in here and hang out.
Bye chat.
Gotta bye
Bye,
from Rob.
chat.
You'll miss you.
Bye chat. See you in Dad Jokes BRB World.
Bud chat, watch Leverage.
Then Peb's deafened, so I think we've lost Peb. Okay, let me. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go put on not lo-fi. There we go. Okay. I hope we had fun. I had fun at least. So, you know, there's that. PC it almost crashed my laptop. Oh no. I'm sure that PowerPoint night will happen again. I'm not sure when, but it'll happen. It'll happen, trust. Probably not for a little while though, just because of like how much effort it takes for people to like put together the PowerPoints. Hopefully Deltron won't release again and ruin my sleep schedule. Actually, next PowerPoint night is scheduled right after Chapter 5 release date. No, I'm kidding. Um, I don't even think there is a Chapter 5 release date. That's gonna be in like a few years, probably. Make it told you 2026. Oh, yeah. I think we will probably have another PowerPoint night before 2026. At least I hope. Me boot up Windcraft real quick. And then I need to change my Okay. It's Windcraft time! As always, you guys are more than welcome to come and play with me. I can add you to a party, we can go run dungeons, we can get silly with it. Me... There we go. Windcrafter Cobblemon. I mean... I feel like Windcraft. Surely. Surely. Good night, Roy. Get some rest. There we go. Windcraft is an MMORPG, but in Minecraft. It's real fun. Oh, I don't even know where I left off. Dale returned to it. What do I've been running through a lot of the caves. My guild quest is just to open chests, and I think other than like running around, that's one of the best ways to get through that. Right. We are heading off to the Headless Hollow. If I can figure out how to get over there. Oh, is this another submerged coal mine? Oh. I feel like that fall did more damage than these zombies are going to do. What they don't tell you about Archer is that, turrets. Auto-aiming turrets. It's so wonderful. Holy Windcraft. True! Where's the... Is it this? There we go. What am I being hit by? I want that. I want that. There we go. Holy Windcraft. Marksman, you should lock on. I feel like I'm being just like a bad influence on everyone at this point. I won't be doing that, okay. Oh man. I still finals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah. I'm pretty much done. I still have an essay to write, but like, I'm done with tests at least. Technically, I should also be writing papers, but you know. Intrigued but not good at fighting. Oh, like it's the fighting system is pretty different to vanilla. Like you don't need to be cracked at vanilla PvP or anything. Genuinely, how do I get over there? Where am I supposed to be going? Like, even the arrows that I have shoots more, like, gun style than it does bow style. Spam and sometimes attack combos of, right click, left click. Yeah, you can also get mods to where you can, like, bind your special attacks to stuff so that you don't have to do the click patterns. That is a cave and not the way out. You know what would be great? The way out. I've already gotten lost. I don't know how I've managed this. Where are you going? To wherever that cave is. Well, okay. Quest are you doing? Headless Hollow. Or at least I would be if I could find it. This is not where I- How have I already gotten so lost? Hold on. Because I am attempting to go. Here. Oh, which is... It's on the... It's close, but it's straight up on the other side of... Okay, yeah, we're... I was like, yeah, surely we can either, like, it's somewhere close to the ice area, and it is, it's just on the other side of mountains that I can't climb over. So, you know, I mean, I could probably get over the mountains, but I'm pretty sure there's barriers at the top of them, so not sure if it's worth the effort there. Hopefully I don't need the ghost helmet for this though, because I'm pretty sure last time I did for this area, but I think that might just be like in the mansion. It is fascinating to me that consistently when Craft decides to make the horses evil, why are there so many evil horses? My second question, where am I supposed to be going? Well, small machine said so. Man, I like horses. I mean, you can also acquire your own horse. Like, that is a thing you can do. Like, you can ride around on a horse and, like, level it up and whatever. It's just that there are also a lot of evil horses. And also a horseman. Okay. Oh, I should probably take this emerald pouch in case anyone wants it. Don't think I'm gonna need a level 40 bow. I will take this, though. Can I... Is this a way out, or do I have to go back in the way? Oh, I guess I'm not that far from the entrance. It's fine. It's fine. But this does mean that I have an emerald pouch to give someone if they want it. Okay, I think we should be somewhat safe here for the time being. Yeah, we got those two, and then... Oh, that is not close. Okay. Is that... Let's see. Where on earth does it want... That's not where I want to be going. Where on earth? It's gonna be up here somewhere, isn't it? Where is my quest? Because I'm down here. It's like 4,000 away. Because I would assume it's somewhere up here. Considering it's orc, like over here. Yep, there it is. Okay, we gotta, do I have my Yogro scroll? No, I have this though. That is not super helpful. We'll go here and then we can take the boat. And then I can also real quick drop off all the powders and stuff that I have. I'd say I might as well get rid of the stuff that I have in my inventory right now. Do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. See if we got anything good. No. Not really. That is not even anything I can use, and then that also is not super good. Well, you know, where's the blacksmith? I'm lost. I'm lost. There's the powder master. Where? I swear every time I go to a new, like, city area that I haven't spent that much time in, I spend so much time just horribly lost. Weapon merchant, armor merchant. Surely? There's item identifier. Where? There we go. There we go. And then there are bank chests around. Maybe. Is it down? Or is it like Corcus Embassy? Okay. No, I think I'm just straight up lost. Treasure merchant? Oh, okay. Is it from, I guess maybe fishing? Unsure. We should be able to hop on over here and then head over there. What? Huh? Huh? I don't... I like completely zoned out and I don't know what I got those for. Okay, sure. I'll take it, I guess. So this looks about. Oh, okay. There should be bank chests up here. I say up here, going the completely wrong direction. There we go. So I'm paid for knowing details. True. Oh, I do already have some. Don't know how I got those, but, you know. To go to bed now. Good night, Felis. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed PowerPoints. I'll pop that in there. And we gotta go this way. Loved PowerPoint night. Let's go! Okay. We're going. We're running. We're still like 200 blocks away. Windcraft. Rah! Link, you missed PowerPoint night. We got silly with it, and then I took over and decided that it was Windcraft time. I let all of my mods give PowerPoint presentations on topics of their choosing. And it went for 2.5 hours. One of half an hour of which was me presenting because I entirely lost track of time. I gave them a time limit of like, I think like 20 minutes to half an hour max, and then I think I was the only one that went over. So... Yeah, Harmonies was great. It was about why everyone should listen to Owl City. Maybe that'll be the next PowerPoint night that I do, will be about Windcraft. It's like, bro, Harmony had a totally normal presentation up until like close to the end of it, where it was like, yeah, what if I also dealt you psychic damage through assigning Owl City songs to your characters? What if I did that? Need to watch the VOD. It was real silly. That overshot like crazy. No, it was super fun though. Every time sea Nuckies didn't think about the consequences of their actions. Oh man. Is Tim by giving prophecy set a bird with a broken wing? Man. Man. Oh, you know, that works. Yeah, let me cue that up real quick. Where am I? Oh, ow. Okay. Okay, one of the presentations was also about why everyone should watch Leverage. Snorlax has been trying to get me to watch Leverage for the past few months, probably. So... Oh, man. I need to stock back up on, like, actually good health potions. We're kind of lacking right now. So that doesn't look close by. That looks pretty far, actually. Are you winning, son? I am winning. Yeah. Like, shout about... This isn't Lumamon. Aaron, I'll cry. Do not speak to me about Lumamon. I'll start sobbing. Oh, man. Snorlax, when do we want to run a Nuzlocke? That... I feel like that's gotta happen. At least I gotta start that before I go to VidCon. We're all online, dude. Hop on. Next week, I fly out next Wednesday, I think. Is this the Soul Link that I'm being forced into? It could be. Like, it... If we do the Soul Link, then it kind of depends on when you're free. Tomorrow I'm doing Prophecy, but we could probably do Nuzlocke after Prophecy if we want. But also, like, I'm on break, so every day afternoon. I don't stream before noon. So that, you know, works. Good morning. Oh, time zones. It is currently 8:30 p.m. for me, but good morning to you. Also have a doctor's appointment on July 2nd. Oh, man. 4:40 a.m. I've slept 10 hours in the last 67. Bro, and I thought my sleep schedule was bad. Jesus Christ. Sleep sounds good. Sty, you're never gonna get back on a PST sleep schedule if you keep going to sleep at like 9 p.m. I guess that could be a like a normal PST sleep schedule. For like an old man, maybe. Musical theater casting. A working man, I have to be up at 7. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Do an all-nighter? Ooh. That's rough. Didn't get home until... See, the thing is that I don't even have an excuse for my bad sleep schedule. I just get too absorbed into my projects and then suddenly it's like 4 a.m. Aaron, I feel like maybe you should go back to sleep or at least like take a nap or something. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would be functioning at that point. I'm sat in bed. Okay, okay. Ready to sleep. Let's go. How do I... Can I not just... No, I have to keep going. I was like, can I just break the ice and drop through there? No. I'm gonna find background YouTube videos to sleep to. Ooh, I feel like depends what kind of videos you like watching. My personal recommendation, Brian David Gilbert Unraveled in terms of YouTube series to watch. Twitch.tv/Benson for sleep video. You know, you could go back and watch PowerPoint night. How many large- Oh, I need to kill things and collect large rocks. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. This would be great if I could acquire any rocks. Are they just fighting each other? How many rocks do I need? Many such questions and very few answers. I've acquired 2 more rocks though, so... Three more rocks. Let's go! Oh, so that thing's... Okay. Wait, I keep almost leaving the caves without getting the chests for it. And then I'm like, wait, my cave rewards, wait. I don't think this is the way out. Yeah. Okay. Okay, gotta find a safe spot so that I can find my next cave to go to. We are currently 16 out of 60 for our guild quest. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's what we'll do is we'll, see if we can, either complete the guild quest or go to, like, 4 hours, and then I'll end up. I say this, and then we'll probably run for, like, 2 hours longer than that or something, just because I've said this now. But, you know, why are all of these on, like, the opposite ends of the map? Why do they keep doing this to me? Where is this? Short stream curse. To be fair, 4 hours is not a short... Okay, it's a short stream for me. It is not generally a short stream. Sorting set to show the far ones or the close ones. I think it might be set by level right now. I can see if I can resort it to... I don't know if I can resort it. I think it's by level, yeah. Because you can see right there, I have completion for all of the ones up to level 45. So I think it literally just runs by level at this point. We could walk. We could walk. That is a choice that we could make. It's only, what, 4,000 blocks? Really, I just need to find, If only you had a horse. I run faster than horses. I don't know how to tell you this, but I literally go faster than the horse. I'm just built different. The horses are optional. I do have one. You gotta level it. I'm pretty sure I still go faster than it. Oh, we're over here. Yeah, I'll drop some of my stuff off. That is not the right. There we go. And then there we go. Paladin's horse's level can be not great. Ooh. I really don't need to identify a spear, actually. That's not something I need to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure it's worth it to get any stuff that's not, like, level 60 plus at this point. Oh, but that rolled really high, but it's still not very good. Okay, where is that? Maybe motion sick, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's fair. We are back up in Yevgar. Which I should probably just grab the scroll for at this point. I think I can switch out those probably at this point. There we go. Look how much nicer that is. We only have to go 700 blocks instead of like 4,700. This for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. The downside of doing mostly caves is that I feel like we're not leveling very fast, but also like, that's fine, it's fine. I'm not too pressed about leveling super quick. Cause like, we are at the level now where we can do raids regardless. So, I feel like the bonus of reaching higher levels quickly would be like being able to invest a lot more like time or resources into your gear without like knowing that you need to replace it super quickly. But you know, I don't know if I should be collecting this stuff just to sell or anything, or if I should just be leaving it. So it's like, oh, ow. Those things hit harder than I thought they did. Ow. Okay. Can I get out of here? Wait. Hi, Shab. Windcraft mention? That's crazy. We're winning and crafting. Crazy how that works. Why does this say okay, distance distance medium. Trying to remember where this left you. I am right by Yevgar right now, but I've literally just been running around and doing caves. So it's like where all the orc and goblin camps and whatever are. What is sparkly? Complete the realm of light. I've done the first one, I believe. I don't know if I can check if there's more that I can do after I run through this cave. Yeah, I've done the first raid. Got carried through that one, at least. I've not done any of the other ones, though. Also, unlike the second one. Okay. After the fourth one. Okay. Oh, I don't think I want to fall down. Do I? Is that where I'm supposed? That might be where I'm supposed to be going. No, it wasn't. Please tell me that the place that I'm supposed to be going is not over the mountain. I'll start crying. No. Hello? Why is there bees? How do I get up there? There we go. Oh, hive. Yeah. That would do it. I think I'm just stupid, actually. Why are there bees? Says guy going into the hive. There we go. I'm not even running stuff to the point where I'm getting usable health potions out of it. This is so sad. There we go. Okay. Let's go look at quests real quick. Ascension. Oh, Realm of Light 2. Okay. 1,000 blocks. That's not that bad. We can just dash over there real quick. We also now have a third of our guild quest done. We're proving our worth to the guild. Area discovered bloody trail. Okay. Sure. did like 2 guild quests, or I need to try it. Man, the reason why I've been having to end stream at like 4 hours is because despite the fact that I no longer have like schoolwork really to do other than my last essay, I still have so many other things that I need to do. Like I need to record stuff for Prophecy tomorrow. But I think that's gonna be a tomorrow me problem, probably. But I need to start the foam pieces for my cosplay, specifically because once I do that, they're going to need to get, like, primed and then painted, and that takes a lot of time to dry properly. As well as, like, foam clay, if I want to use that, takes literally forever. Follow Larry to the black spot next to your camp. Okay. Can't even recall how many attempts this will make, but all my knowledge has gone into this. This must work. Interesting. You should follow Larry. There has to be something you can do. Okay. I feel like this is maybe a little bit stalking, but like, you know, it's for the greater good, allegedly, so. Suppose I can't fault you for being curious. You may have seen a large, dark-looking patch of ground on your way here. Trying to tend to it. Yeah, I'll be honest, this doesn't look great. Yeah, I can't... Most obvious stain of the decay. If I can scrub it out, the rest should follow. Okay. This concoction should do the trick. Something tells me it will not. It's working. I can feel it. The land is reacting positively. Is it? Uh-huh. It was working, and why can't I get this right? How many decades have I been doing this? How much time have I wasted just flailing like this? Look, Seta. I don't know what you expect to do against this. The worm was one thing, but this is beyond your comprehension. Is it? I think you should- what- now of all times? The road, look, he's contacting me. Are you finally giving me the answers I've asked for? Perhaps you should try interact- what? Sure. I have to follow the trail. I have to know what he's telling me. Who is he? What is going on? Why am I just following rainbow goo on the ground? What is this? I do enjoy the color shift. It's cool even if I don't know what's going on. Pride Month goo, true. You know, be who you are for your pride, and if what you are is, whatever's going on here, then like, you know. Bro. I followed you seeking answers, and here I am presented with more questions. Why did he bring us here? This gate has appeared immovable and impassable since the moment that everything started. Would you still love your soulmate if they were goo? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't know, man. Is he trying to remind me of what's at stake? Did he want to show? No. He wouldn't know you. But then, what is this about? Good question. Answer me, please. I've begged so long for you to answer. You gave me my task and your light, but never told me what to do. I've tried everything I can think of. Tell me, please. Just tell me already. I don't know how much longer I can stand this. Girl, I don't know if you can blow up that door. Another one. Where are you leading me now? The gateway, I can't understand. Why this again? You showed me this before. At first when you contacted me, I made the choice. Must I make it again? Is it that? Do I need to prove myself to you once more? What? You present me with this but refuse to let me do what you want? Seta, please, can you investigate the doorway? There must be something wrong that I don't understand. Okay. My pulse. Human, I must inquire to you. I present you a test. Guide your attention to those you see. I must see the rhythm your heart beats. Listen well. This has gone far enough. I can't do this anymore. I can't give you any more, and I refuse to apologize for it. You know our deal. Remember what good you're doing by following the plans I've laid out for you. Are you going to let your emotions cloud your judgment? You're a smarter man than that, Mr. Mayor. You can't possibly believe that throwing away the lives of innocent people is right. I can't go on with this on my conscience. Detective Hart will be hearing from me, and he'll be hearing everything. We can't keep sacrificing our own like this. Our golems have single-handedly turned the tide of the humans' corruption war. You would save 10 here and sentence 1,000 to die overseas? You're a sick, twisted man, Urlix. I will not abide by this a moment longer. My pulse, you must decide. 3 paths diverge upon your road. You may leave, the rays of fate will see to destiny unfolding. You may end this mayor's life. Blood upon your hands in many ways. You may end the life of Urlix. Heartbeat seized by a bleeding heart. Which way does your heart beat? How will you cast your light? Can you see? Hello? Hello? Is this how it feels when I make you guys choose stuff for prophecy? I feel like this is literally a taste of my own medicine. Yes, yeah, basically. Man. Um... Man. I I just decided right away. Are these guys? Oh, I think those guys are all partied. Oh, no, they're in different... Like, just a bunch of people all showed up at once. Same way you're sitting dumbfounded is the way we feel. Okay, I think we gotta kill the mayor. You recognize necessity. That couldn't have been pleasant, but what's needed isn't pleasant in the end. My pulse, you are worthy. Okay. Sure. I didn't think you'd be able to help, but I had to ask. So, was this for nothing? Wait, you had a choice? He gave you the choice too, already? I don't understand. You just arrived to Gavel. You haven't seen its decline, felt its pain. Ooh, that's rough. What did you do? The gate is opening? You did this? I know your heart is in the right place, but you're a stranger to this land. Ah, this isn't fair. I've worked for decades and the light just throws me to the wayside. Please, just let me in. Oh, no. Please, you can't do this to me. Why do you want this human to enter the taproot? What's special about them? What's their connection? What have they done that I haven't? Tell me, please. Let me be useful. Oh. Oh. No. No. How does it feel to devote your life to something just to be rejected? Funnily enough, we talked about this not that long ago. My Pulse, you must leave her be. Her heart's emotions have overpowered her mind's judgment. Jesus Christ. Okay. Your heart beats in time with mine. Your mind is unclouded. Despite the fury you have been steeped in, my pulse, you are needed. Explore the weird realm. What is this? Oh. Oh. Wait. There's a gap there. Hey guys, so the speed is really fun for the first part, and is kind of evil for everything after that. They don't tell you this. Streamer washed? Your streamer is not washed, your streamer just has crazy speed buffs on right now. Light, dark, we oppose. I am the light, it is dark. Our places reflect this land, and it is plain. The sun is setting, light is fading. Okay! Is this the right direction? It's always some excuse with you. The land you visit warps with the slow siphoning of my light, my blood. It becomes outlandish and strange, oppressive and alien. The realm of light needs life anew, a new pulse, it needs you. Okay! Our light is synchronous. You may see what I must have you see. Follow the road, you must witness the reason behind my trial. See my memories, the memories of the realm. See and be enlightened. Okay! God, Special's little guy. Okay. Oh. Haha. No thanks. Those are cool though. Um. Oh. Doors being open. Let's go. Hog is missing a piece. Okay. Maybe there's something there beneath the hellos. Okay, hold on. Added to queue. There we go. Okay. Backtrack to where? Where is this cog piece? Hello? Backtrack how far? Hello? Is it this? Um... Is there some- Is this not it? Oh, do I have to follow the... Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. I was like, is there something I'm missing? There was something I was missing. It was just not what I thought it was. Oh, that's ominous. Okay. Do I need two? Hello? Okay, well, wait. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's ominous. That's really... I can't say I'm a big fan of that. Oh, okay. Witness it. The vile emergence. Witness the beginning of decay. Okay. Oh. Huh? My light, I won't let you down. You don't belong here. Oh no. Ah, back away. I don't want to hurt you. I can do this. Orpheon, lend me your voice. Return to your realm in peace. Bro, I don't think that thing's returning to its realm in peace. I'll be real with you. Your power is blinded by light. You cannot win. I think that she might be about to get horribly dunked on. Peace, strange creature. You must be peaceful. Yup. There we go. Yup. Why isn't this working? Even Orpheon's voice. It's scarring the land. I need to end this quickly. His light, this power. I can do this. Bro, she's got wings? Why don't I get wings? This isn't fair. The embodiment of light supports me. You cannot fight the focus of pure light. Be done. I bind you with Orpheon's light. Girl, I don't think this is gonna work. Wait, it's not holding? Who could have seen that coming? Oh. Larry, a conflicted heart failed to channel my light. She refused to battle. The vile intruder was weak, but every opportunity to strike exchanged for words to the death. My pulse, it pains me. Her light simply fails to shine where it is needed, and so we are here. Man. Man. I hope you'll forgive me, Seta. My anger wasn't with you. I work for untold years trying to save this province, to save a realm, all to so little avail. Silver Midnight, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? God really said since you can't kill them, I found someone who could. Yeah. 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 And then you appear, and I haven't ever been in there, and I'd asked what it was like, but it's probably private, right? At least I have an ally now, right? But I'm afraid that, no, it's silly. You don't need to hear me fretting. I promise I can still be useful. I'll find a way. I promise you. I'll get out of your way for now. Love how Twitch gave me a warning. Oh, you sure you want to send that? We're gonna auto-mod it. Yeah. You got auto-modded for aggression. So... Unidentified photon. Oh, that goes crazy. What? That goes crazy. I want that. Do I have another Realm of Light quest? No. What is out of my mind? Trom's children in the treehouse. Huh. I don't know if I want to go back to Trom's yet. Okay, surely that's not that far. Don't get too close, the beast is running. Okay, sure. I just straight up can't go in there. Okay, well, whatever. It is what it is. It's alright. We will simply go the long way around. I guess it's not even particularly the long way. What is that? Huh. Okay. That, and then... Still probably too low level. There we go. What is that? Hello? Huh? Yo, sick. Okay. like, we're like finally getting to the point where it's like actually becoming worth it for me to be running through these caves again. And the nice part is because they're around the same level range, they're generally in the same area. So we're not having to dash 4,000 blocks every 2 seconds. Okay. Fascinated by the name Toads in a Hole for this. Are there going to be frogs? I do hope that I guess toads. Am I going to get scammed? Oh my god. We're not scammed. We didn't get scammed. Oh, but they do kind of hurt. Oh, I was probably supposed to do that parkour. That... Yeah. Oh! Okay. Oh, there's more. I think those things, probably, yeah, those things do hurt. Defeat 4 out of 7 mobs. Bro. There we go. Yippee! We made it through Toads. We made it through the Toads. Other nice part is we're getting a bunch of runes from this, which I'm pretty sure is what we need for raids. Oh, we're going 4,000 blocks again. I love when that happens. Where is this? Hooray. And where are we off to? Over here? 4,000 means that it's probably back over here somewhere. Ah, yup. Yup. We're going back to Troms, I think. Okay. I'm off to bed. Good night, Harmony. Get some rest. Fun PowerPointing. Your PowerPoint was wonderful. I was thoroughly convinced. There we go. That's funny. 4 int plus thunder defense. Strength, stealing, interesting. This was what I wanted. 0 on the thunder damage, you're kidding. Low-key, these might still be better. Mana walk speed reflection XP. Yeah. I don't know. I'll re-roll it, and if we get a bad re-roll, I'm just gonna not keep it around. Cause like it has the potential to be okay, we're gonna try one more time. We're gonna try one more time. Okay, W. Okay. I think we swap these. There we go. And then we can toss that one in here. I love how we somehow don't have any tier 4 fire powder. How did that happen? Well, all right. We'll do that. And then should be a chest up here. There we go. We are almost halfway to our guild quest objective. We should be able to knock out just by running over to the next area. And halfway. There we go. Oh, now I gotta lock in and not die. Okay, I think this is just a, like, we can run around through here. Yep. The Groot Slang's heart. Okay. Okay. We'll probably run a few more caves and then that'll be it. So I don't think we have the people running around here for a raid today. Um Maddening mud. Is there anything that's close? Distance far, 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 far. Really? Distance medium? Okay. Near. We'll do that. I think near we'll do that. Way I'm not running around everywhere all the time. Love not walking far. Same. Strangers are not. Hey, so when this says near, you mean near and accessible, right? We mean near and I can get to it, right? Surely this is what we mean when we say near. Oh, okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. I was like, please tell me that this is not like on the other side of a mountain or something. I will start crashing out. I did not know I needed to jump there. Hey, could I stop walking off the side of this? That would be great. Jungle Pearl Shard, Jungle Jade Shard. Okay. Don't really know what to do with those, but, you know. Oh, there's a guardian. We're gonna start getting to the point in these caves where they start actually being a challenge for me again, which is going to be fun. Yeah. Why do I have all the shards? Okay, sure. Oh, I don't know what to do with that. Yo! Fabled bow. Is that too high level for me? I'll cry. I don't really need tier 1 powders. I'm gonna take that, and I'm going to take that and that. Well. And we run. Okay, we need to find somewhere safe to go so we can go identify all that stuff. So I think what's going to end up happening is that the bow is going to be too high level for me to use, and I'm just going to be sad about it. But I'll have it. So, I'm gonna use- where am I? Huh? I swear I was not that close to leveling up. What happened? Hello? Things just keep happening. We're going back to Troms. I don't even know. Okay. First, I'm gonna go put some stuff away that I know for sure that I can't do anything with. Powder, powder, powder. Oh, I have that. Just another fabled bow that I can't do any- is that? Yeah, there's a chance we get another one of those. I'm gonna just drop those in there since I don't know what to do with them. Surely we get the other fabled bow so that we don't have duplicates. I don't even know. Nah, it's the same one. Man. The -8 dex is brutal. Like, man. Right now our DPS is 381. 475 is crazy, but also it's a higher level, so that makes sense. Walk speed, spell damage. Yeah, but like no health. Health, strength, def, not what we need. Strength and agility. Yeah, but we have that, but like better. So, low DPS plus def. That's a fun 96% is crazy. We'll hold on to that. Ooh, plus dex plus agility. The minus max mana is kind of evil. Air damage, thunder damage, plus spell damage, plus what? Ooh. God, the minus fire def is just brutal. Oh, plus we do kind of need the hat to wear the leggings. Because it has the strength requirement. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think we just sell the rest of this. Ooh, the +2. It's okay. Okay, and then I need to go and look at my ability tree. What I really want is this, but that's 2 points. So no such luck there. Def is 19. Oh, we'll give that 1 and we'll up agility again. Oh, we can do the next Realm of Light one though, I believe, since we leveled up. Yes. We will get a Cloak of Luminosity and about oh, you know, this is probably how we leveled up so fast after it, is it gives you like half of the XP required to level up. You know, that would do it, I think. Oh, war is never over. War is never over. Where are we off to? Of course. Of course that's where we're off to. Man. They go do the quest. It'll be so fun and silly. What if it was 4,000 blocks away? Like, alright, sure. I'll bite. That sounds like a fun quest. Oh, what's that? You wanna go do a quest? Okay, run 1,000 blocks. Sure, man. I guess. Really fascinated by the way that the quest is titled A Headless History. Don't know what that's about, but... Area discovered Mangled Lake. This is getting more and more ominous. Don't know how I feel about this one. We're only 300 blocks away, pretty much. We're almost there, trust. Oh, the things over here hurt. The things over here really hurt. Oi, you there, with the small nose and whatnot. I got something to ask you. Got a minute? Good. You're good people. It's about our neighbor. I don't know what that says. He's a bit of a conspiracy nut. You know the type. Villager Illuminati, Wibbles are evil, all that. He's acting proper strange, though. The past few days, thinking a Lord of Times dragon creatures from other dimensions. It doesn't make you stop eating or drinking. He'll talk your ear off about it if you give him half a chance, but he ain't saying a word to me, even when I tried asking about his theories. Something's definitely wrong about him, that much is for sure. Could you take a look for me, see what you can figure out and all? He lives in the house next to the pile of rocks. He's got screws loose, but I don't want him dying on me, yeah? Okay. That is an end crystal. Okay. Where am I supposed to be? Hello? Um. Um. I don't know if I want to be down here anymore. Corkboard. Where's Lori? Corkboard mention. Is this guy supposed to be here? Seemingly. Hmm. 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 Guys. I think our guy is gone. Unless there's somewhere else we can go here. Like, can I... Is there a painting I can walk through? Don't think so. I don't know, man. I think our guy is supposed to be here and is not, unless he's up. Yeah, that would do it.
Huh?
Almost seems like he wants to say something even though his expression is blank. Okay. Despite this, he isn't responding to you. Hmm. Any luck with old Mick there? You know, there's something happening here that'll tell us what happened. Look around the house for anything you might have been working on. Huh. I think what I'm gonna do before I get too deep into this quest is I'm gonna call it for today. I'm getting kind of sleepy. So I think it's probably time we all get sleepy with it. Cause I've got stuff I gotta work on. I've got things. I've got so many things, chat. In the summer. The nice thing at least is that I have air conditioning. That's my one saving grace here. Yeah. Can I come on? I mean, yeah, it would not be the first time that people have just hung out in my basement specifically because there's air conditioning. But yeah, I think let's see who is live. Let's okay. That. I will see you guys tomorrow for Prophecy. It's gonna be real silly. I hope you guys all enjoyed PowerPoint time. It was real silly, real fun. But we are gonna go, we will go and raid Biz. But I hope you all had fun. I hope you're excited for Prophecy tomorrow. And I will see you guys then.